No, it should be. That was weird. Welcome, Juho. Welcome, Tomer. Dang. Sorry, Juho. Let me see something. I think I didn't post these last two videos on YouTube. I published them on my... Whoops. I published them on my account. But I don't think I published them on... your channel. Let me see. Videos. Latest was 138. Alright, so 139 and forward. $140. So yeah, I started really late. I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know what it was. Like, there was like a lot of noise or something outside. But I wasn't like fully asleep, but I kept hearing noises outside, and I think that kept me up. So I just stayed in bed. I think I fell asleep one more time. I actually woke up in the middle of the day, and I was like, dude, I feel like shit. Bad Cop's second. Bad Cop's a hacker. It's her program, so she probably just like hacked into the mainframe. All right. Did someone? Yeah, someone already redeemed second. And somehow you got second as well. Alright. Yeah, so we started really late. We'll see how far. I mean, I'm wide awake, so... yeah, I took my caffeine pill. I, took a shower. Went for a walk. Music? There is music playing. Let me see. Maybe it's not loud enough. Yeah, I was outside, so it was lower. How about now? Alright, so we were working on the new mechanic. I'll show you guys what it looks like. Also, there's a bug with the UI at the moment. No, it's not a huge bug, but basically, if I turn off, for some reason, if I turn off debug mode, I could turn it on in game and it works, but if I turn it off, it saves and then it doesn't. When I turn back on, it doesn't save. It should save though. Like if I go into the menu now, it should go. Oh, it does save. I'm just dumb. What I must have been doing is every time I just close it like that, so that's probably why I wasn't saving. You have to go into the menu or like into a checkpoint in order for it to save. How's it going, Jack? Alright, let me go into automatic scene switcher so we can start this. Also, my fan is blasting. I live across the pond. Let me see. So are you saying, Tom, are you saying it's too quiet? I could just increase it. There you go. Hopefully that's loud enough. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know why it's blasting for me, but it's so quiet for you guys. Even though I have the volume on the desktop like at 50%. I mean at 150%. Alright, so here's the new mechanic. I'm still not sure where we're gonna take it from here. I said I was gonna do something off stream, but I didn't. I was gonna ask how is it going, but I guess music issues. If I want to hear it, let me see. Is it that big of an issue that's like you needed to record it? What I must have been doing is every time I just close it like that, so that's probably why I wasn't saving. What the hell? Yeah, it's super quiet. Yeah, let me see something. Desktop audio. All right, how about now? Wait. Is it louder? It's good now? It's better. I could also... Wait, let me see something. I could also increase it to... Not too loud, not too quiet. I can increase it by 20%. It went back down. Well, the song is going down. The song is getting quieter. It's finishing. How about now? Hopefully it's good now. Oh, I think it is very quiet for you guys. What the hell? What did I do? I remember I did something with the filters of the... I added, remember we made the music really quiet, but... Alright, let me know if it's good now. If it's good now, I don't want to mess with it anymore. Oh, actually, wait, let me see something. Volume mixer. And everything is good. All right. How big is your game file? Technically it's around a gig, but it's not actually around a gig. All right. Need to figure out. Add some delay before you actually jump. Yeah, I mean, there is a delay. It's just a very short delay. Until you compressed it. Yeah, there is an issue with... I mean, you can contact itch. It's not a big deal. I can compress it. I mean, because it's a... yeah, I mean, it's easy to just compress it. But, yeah, I could also just get rid of, like, 20 sound files that we just have in the folder, and it'll be fine. It's not a big deal. But, honestly... I'm not really posting to itch that often anymore anyway. I might even make the next private demo on Steam, like just put it on Steam as a playtest. I don't know if that like affects the algorithm, but I feel like that'd be cool to have. It'll help me like learn some stuff with Steam too. Instead of cutting them, actually, that's not a bad idea. I tried adding more delay to it. Here, we can mess with it right now. So I have this timer here. Like, if, let's say we set it to 0.25, and we run this. You can see what it looks like. It's gonna look like shit, actually, probably. Graduated from itch feels bad, man. I wouldn't say I graduated from itch. It's just still like a nice. Still nice. It kind of looks cool, but I think something is wrong with the animation for sure. I feel like I need to hire someone to make a better wing animation. Like, it's a very good placeholder, I'll say. But it's missing, like, I think it's missing, like, a curve down. Like, you could see it flaps down, but it doesn't. I don't know how to explain it. I think something's wrong with it. We can look at, like, wings of, like, a bird or something and see how they flap their wings, but I feel like something is off. I'm not sure what's making it look off. Also, I think 0.2 might be better. I'm still not sure if this is the right mechanic, though. They look upside down. You would you think they look upside. It's. I know what you mean. Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, we could dash out. I thought the same thing initially too, but if you look at the frames, that's not. But maybe that's how they made it. It's like those are actually like. Here, I can show you the sprite sheet. But at quick glance, yeah, it's like a flap down animation. But yeah, like because you're only seeing it for a frame and you don't really notice it, it does look kind of like it's just an upside down frame. What do we call it? Wing? Whoops. Wings sprite. So yeah, that's what it looks like here. Maybe if I add, let me see. But yeah, I probably should just commission someone to do this to make it look better. We'll leave it like that for now. As for the actual like mechanic, like the movement of the player, I'm still not sure if I like it. But I'm not sure where to take it. Flight speed is 40, so 40 pixels. The entire duration. Let me see something. Are we in the fly state the entire time? No, I think we're in the neutral state. Let me just see. Or no, I think the entire thing is a fly state. Up until we enter the fall state, we're in this fly state. And gravity's being applied to the player, so that's another weird thing. Because we don't really know. unless instead of accelerating upwards, we just add an initial velocity. So right now we're saying, motion.y plus equals some random fly speed. We could also just say func, like we can call it like a fly jump instead. The same animation will play, but we won't be accelerating upwards. We will just be shot upwards. It should feel like more like a cannon or more like an elevator. That's the thing. I don't know. We can try both. Cannon would be sick. So it would be player.motion basically just equals negative flight jump. And we'll want to figure... what's nice about using it this way, though, is we use a function here for our jump on the player for calculating, like, the distance. I think it should work the same. Velocity, set velocity values, basically this right here. So like max jump velocity, instead of saying max jump velocity, we'll say var, just call it flight jump for now, or flight initial velocity. Actually, flight distance, we'll set it to, let's say 10 tiles, 10 tiles, times 80, times 8, so 80 tiles. And then we don't need to calculate gravity. We could figure out a var flight duration if we wanted to. Like if we wanted to set our flight duration to 0.2, or maybe we'll make it like 2 seconds. Elevator would be more strict. It could work either way. It would be like a glorified jump, basically, and like you could still move around when you're in the jump state. It'd be like basically just like a jump, or even a bounce. It's the same thing. We do have like increased friction on the player on the x-axis. I don't know. So we'll have to create also a var flight speed, or should we do flight speed? This is technically yeah, we'll say flight speed. I think we already have a flight speed. I'll call it flight velocity for now, but it's not really velocity. Okay, so max jump velocity, flight velocity is equal to the square root of player 2 times the player dot gravity times our flight distance. That's it. I'll just throw this on the ready. Watching the master work. I'm just feeling it out. I don't know. There's no logic behind this, kind of just seeing what works. So instead of saying flight movement, we'll comment this out for now. We'll just say fly jump, and then throw that on the exit of hold position. All right. Moment of truth. So we set it to 80 tiles, so we should hopefully be shot up in the air for not 80 tiles, 80 pixels. Oh, flight velocity is equal to negative square root gravity. Player.gravity. We set this on the ready function. We need to set it on the player. We could grab the player gravity. Oh, we had a bug yesterday. I couldn't get this class to work. Flight state. Oh, but it seems like it's working now. Dude, I guess you have to like, I don't know, maybe restart. We'll see. We could just say set flight velocity. Input player gravity. We have to do this on our player on the ready, which is what we already started doing on set velocity values. Right here we say state node dot set initial velocity, so we'll just say states node dot fly node dot set flight velocity of our gravity. But yeah, I want to see something. Fly node on our states node. Can we call this a fly node now? So it was so weird yesterday. I couldn't like make this a fly node state. Okay, I think it works now. We'll see. So weird. Oh, never mind. It doesn't work. I don't get it. Whatever. Unless we broke something else. Let's see. Wow. Negative flight velocity. I think it's supposed to be just that. Watching the master at work, right? Flight velocity. Right. Okay. So it's not that intense, and that was, I believe that's correct. Like, see something. Flight. We can make it so that we don't queue free. We should have an export here, actually. Well. How's it going, fourth page? I think I didn't see you streaming yesterday, but I think I saw Ramen streaming, if I'm not mistaken. Were you also playing though? Were you playing with him? Alright, did we add the circles? What the hell? Circles and... by default, we set it to true, right? So we have to go into our flight orb and just say... What the hell? Where are the circles we want to be in our game? If remove circle, queue free. If not, why is it now? Why is it removing? Go into flight orb, remove circle. Should be 80. Maybe. Let me see. Maybe they're just very big circles. No, they're not. Or oh, we just updated it. They were larger. Oh, let's see. What the hell? Whatever. I can't be bothered right now. I'm taking a step back for a moment. Being long story short, family member is nearing their end. Ramen is doing scary games this month, and I just don't do horror. Plus, I think he is doing a lot of single player. I see. Okay. I'm sorry to hear about the family member issues. Or, yeah. I think it's I mean, it's a part of life, right? If it's their time. If not, then that's another issue, though. Why? If not, editor hint. If remove circle, queue free. Here, I'm just gonna comment this out for a second. Oh, because we say if not editor hint on draw. That's why. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. My grandma, she made me coffee. Those soundproofing panels help much? Nope. Do not. They do not help much. Maybe they do. Honestly, I can't tell the difference. I'm not like a audio engineer or anything like that. I mostly did it for people to hear less of me rather than improve the sound quality of like my mic. I would say, like, just the more surface area, like, I can't even tell if it's that much. Like, if it's enough. I mean, like, if you really want a lot of surface area coverage, blankets, I think, are the best. I don't know if you saw, but, like, my back wall is just full blanket, which is much better. Well, you can't really see it, but Let me see. All right, you can kind of see it in the back and over here. It's just all blankets, which is much better. Yeah, the panels, I mean, maybe they're absorbing some of the sound, but, like, not enough. In my opinion. What's that bed sheet? Which I have two. I've got doggos as, like, my, you know, the sheet for, like, the bed. Like, little, what are the like, the little wiener dogs called? Isn't it supposed to sound the follow? Oh, thank you. 2221. There should be a sound. I thought I heard one. If I was on this camera, there possibly wouldn't have been any sound. But if I was in this one, there should have been one. The building, the blanket says Syracuse on it. So I assume it's a building in Syracuse. But I don't know the building. But it is a nice blanket. I do like it. It's not really meant for warmth. I feel like it's just a nice looking blanket. All right. So we set this to our new, like, we can mess with this. We could set it to, let's say 12. I feel like 12 would be a good value. Also, we fixed the circle, right? So we said, I guess basically we would want to throw this in here. Or, I think draw gets called automatically. Let's see. Yeah, I think it does, but let's see. Hopefully it... There we go. What the hell? Oh, it disappears when we, right. So let's see, what's the distance here? We set the distance to 12 tiles now. Or no, let me see. I don't think we updated it at all. We set it to 80. We need it to be 8 times 12. So that's 96 tiles. Moment of truth. Does our mechanic work properly? Or the distance we calculate work properly? Yeah. Basically. I wonder... It is slightly shorter, but I wonder if that's just an issue with, like, the center of the player. It's basically the same thing. It's like maybe 1 tile shorter. Or not even 1 tile, like maybe 1 pixel shorter. Good enough, though. Usually with designs in our game, we don't... like, it'll never be required that you're, like, perfectly aligned with... like, let's say we have this orb right here. Usually this orb might be slightly shorter. Or, I mean, it's fine if it's perfectly aligned because it has a huge hitbox, but usually we're not going to make it so that, you know, there's a platform right there that you have to perfectly dash into or something like that. Or we won't have a dash orb that you perfectly have to dash into, perfectly have to hit afterwards. It's always going to be slightly shorter for, you know, like a increased like margin of error for the player. But yeah, how do we like this? I didn't actually pay attention. This versus the accelerated movement upwards. So it's a glorified, basically just a glorified spring. And it's also kind of, I low-key want to make it taller. Maybe 12. Okay, so we did 12. That's 2 dashes plus another dash. We could make it 18. Be super powerful. I was thinking, like, we could technically do something where... Is your next game going to be in Godot 4? I want to say yes. Like, my next, like, if it's a big project, for sure, probably Godot 4. But I do want to see maybe some updates made to Godot 4 before I switch to it. We'll see. I do see myself working on this, like, I don't know, lately I've been seeing myself working on this for an extended period of time, though. And I don't see any flaws with I don't see any flaws with sticking to Godot 3. I'll say that. There it is. I said it. And I don't even care that I said it. But it would be nice to stick to switch to Godot 4 because one, I would like to do tutorials eventually, so you know, sticking with the times is a good idea. I know we can make like an arc because it's only going upwards. There's no point of having a circle here. I know we can draw lines instead. That could help actually. Let's actually just look that up. Draw a line from vector 2 dot 0 or from center. From center. Oh my god. To 2. Which is gonna be, we'll just make it the radius vector 2 dot vector 2 0 to 0 to negative radius. Alright, and then I think we'll just add an option here to draw a line instead. Boom. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, how's everyone doing on this fine Wednesday? Expected 3 argument. What's the third one? Color. You're well. That's good to hear. Though it was louder than usual today. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of news feed on the whole thing lately. And yeah, it seems like things are just getting more and more intense. It's been good. That's good. I was thinking, what was I thinking today? I don't know. I don't know. Lately, I was thinking like how like lucky I am almost. Like that I don't really have like intense problems in my life. Like working on my game is like my biggest problem, and like for me, it's intense, or like as intense as it can be, but it's like it's really nothing compared to like just everything that happens in the world. Wait, what the hell? I set the radius to... What did we set our fly distance to? We set it to 18 times 8. And on the fly orb, we set it to... 18 times 8. 144. So much propaganda against Israel online. Why is it recommended to me? Psychological warfare. Yeah, I mean, it's everywhere. On every end. I don't know. I don't want to make any, like... I don't want to make any claims or anything like that, because, like, I don't know. I think it's important. I think, at least on this stream, like, I know it can be important for people, but personally, I don't know. I feel like sometimes it might be better to, yeah, one, not keep it political, and also, like, yeah, I don't know enough to make any claims or anything like that. But I will say, like, I feel bad for any victim of the war. It doesn't matter what side you're on. War is never a good thing. Yeah. All right, this is looking better. One thing that does bother me though is we made it 18. I think we should make it 16. Now that I'm looking at it, just because we do have increments of tile, like the weird thing though is that our dash is 6 tiles. So I like the idea of being consistent, where like if a dash is 6 tiles, then the next, you know, powerful thing should maybe be 12. But because our tiles are like you can see our darker lines are in increments of 8, and this was just a default, but it also fits into the screen perfectly. I feel like maybe I should do increments of 8. The dash I'll still keep the same. My opinion is that nobody should die. That's a pretty hot take, Jack. It's a really hot take. What the hell? Oh, if we go into our room though, I think it's correct. Wait. Dude, am I dumb? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I am dumb. Wait. What the fuck? We need 16 times 8. Which is 120. Okay. And then on our player, we'll also want to say 16 times 8. Or sorry, on our fly state. Alright, I think we're good now. Yeah, cool. I wonder why it's slightly larger. It's not a big deal, but it is slightly larger. I don't know why. Maybe it's one frame, like, the player state is like we're one frame behind for whatever reason. And we enter the fall state, and then on the entrance of, I don't know. Never mind. I don't think that's what's happening. But let me go into this room now. And so we would want to align everything like this, like everything is perfectly aligned here. You can enter a dash state, and then we could also grab the distances of our dash orb. Do we have a circle on our dash orb? We don't. I also want to include dash orbs, or like circles for everything. What we could do is also include this on our debug singleton, basically checking if debug is enabled, maybe we want to show the radiuses of all of our mechanics. Is there a secret room in this level? Not yet, but I mean, we did. So I remember I worked on all of this stuff just to make sure, like, we completely redid the collectible system so that I could start adding more collectibles. So we should add collectibles for sure. Is there a secret? Not this one. There will be a secret, like in most of, like in every chapter, there will be a secret. What did I want to do? What's our dash distance here? 6 times 8. Oh shit, what did I just do? I duplicated. Oh, there we go. Okay, 6 times 8. And what do we usually, like, it'd be nice if we used different colors and maybe increase the alpha. So I'll do, what's our dash? Our dash is usually like, it's a red color, isn't it? And so, yeah, you do have the ability to move around in this state, but your friction is a lot higher. You basically move almost at like half the speed on the y-axis while you're in the fly state. No, not half the speed. 48 divided by 80. What is that? Like 60? I don't know. .6. Okay. So you're moving at like 60%. Do you program the game loop, or what do you mean, do I program the game loop? Every frame the game is running the wings looks nice. Thank you. I'm not really happy with it just yet, but I think it's a pretty good. I think it's in a good spot. The other issue I have with this mechanic, though, is that it's kind of easy. It's too easy that I think I'll have to save it, like, I'll have to use it for a different chapter. For an earlier chapter. Like, this is much easier than chapter 3. I can just throw it into chapter 2. Make us dodge things. The issue with dodging, I don't know if you remember my spiel with forcing the player to dodge stuff. There has to be visual cues, and it can't be random. Which is not impossible, I guess. What we could do, I just thought of something. What if you are in the depths? You're in the depths of hell, like. Okay, wait. There's an issue here. Also, Pigorli, how's it going? How's it going? Poop. It's poop again. Hydrate. Posture check. Hello there. On a Sunday. Apparently I couldn't remember and had to call the attention. Game loop, the process of updating information, like, for example, position of the player and rendering the graph. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that is done on the, with the engine. All the physics and collisions are basically done for you. You can, I mean, edit it yourself if you go into the source, but yeah, everything is done for you. Boom, boom, boom. I'm trying to think. This has nothing to do with gameplay. This has to do with the layout of the chapter. I'm trying to, like, we have. So we have chapter 1, which is just a library. That's kind of the point of using a commercial game engine. Yep. So we have the library. Why am I trying to? I need to plug in my my drawing pad. I missed the drawing pad. It was so much fun. Yeah, let's just do this in. I'm gonna make a new folder called World Building, or a new file, I mean. And like this is more so world layout, but world. We'll say chapter world layout. What about rising floor that's lava? Oh, that's a good idea too. Not a bad idea. The issue is I have that technically already in chapter 3. The boss escape sequence, it's not exactly escaping lava, but it's the same concept. So I have to think, like, let me think. So we have chapter 1, which is just an introduction to platforming. We introduce, falling platforms. Here are all the mechanics in the game, basically. Springs. I'm gonna introduce like everything that the player gets introduced. I'm going to write everything that the player gets introduced to. So like climbs, dash, even I'm gonna put everything, even like jumps, wall jumps, springs, conveyor walls, fireballs. Conveyor walls and fireballs are both in Celeste. The conveyor walls, I don't know. I feel like it is already done. Sludge is a good idea. I actually made a sludge wall at some point, or slime wall. I think but I don't think I would trapped feathers. Strawberries. Strawberries, that's a good one. Cassettes. Springs. What else? Portals are introduced. We do have the temporary traps, the spikes, but is it convenient for you if I wishlist it? It does help with the algorithm. Even if you don't decide to buy it, it does help with the algorithm. Is it convenient? I guess so. Alright, so chapter 2, we have the firebox traps. And we don't have any other mechanic. That's the other thing. Like, it's just the firebox traps. And, like, obviously everything else that's that came previously. We also have reactive spikes. And we also... shooting laser skulls. Shooting projectiles. Smashable walls. That's a good idea for secrets, for sure. Is this Megabat? Seekers. Smashable walls is in every platformer though. Alright, so chapter 4 is the ice chapter. We just have the forced double dash. Or just forced dash. Pink clouds. You know, I didn't like the pink. I think you get used to them, but at first the pink clouds were very frustrating mechanic. I don't think they're that good. Are these the mechanics? Yeah, they are. And then we also have the boss escape sequence. Platform rearranging buttons. And we can also, again, each of these chapters include mechanics from the previous chapters. Literally, chapter 4 is only force dash and like portals and stuff. Alright, so chapter 5, we started to introduce the fly mechanic, or we're starting to introduce the fly mechanic. The issue is it's too easy at the moment, and I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not. That's not a bad thing, right? Chapters can be easier. Doesn't, like, I'm trying to think. In Celeste, I feel like the hotel, the resort, was a very challenging chapter. You just need to keep it interesting. So we could keep the fly mechanic in chapter 5. What the hell? But yeah, keeping it interesting. And I guess we can say the same thing about chapter 6. Like, I find chapter 6 to be super boring as well. And I already, like, when we made an update, the first update that we did was we reduced the amount of you know, the twilights, and we put stuff in between, and that's what made it more exciting, where it's like, you know, you're forced to go slow and then fast and slow and then fast. The nice thing about the fly mechanic is that it's kind of like, it's almost as if it's very similar to Celeste, where, you know, like before you enter chapter 6, or while you're in chapter 6, you know, or like, is it in chapter 6 that you're like, you know, you're climbing up the mountain again, like you go all the way to the, you know, the bottom of the valley, and you're going all the way up with battle line, and the fly mechanic is very similar, except you have full control. Can design complex levels around fly. Yeah, that's true. Like, we can throw in all of the previous mechanics, like dash orbs. The one thing that would be weird, I don't know, like the skulls, because they're themed. Like, maybe I can just create a different version of the skulls that are more, because it's supposed to be like a dark area. Or that what I'm making it seem like it's a dark area, like it's supposed to be like the pits. So yeah, let's just full send it to get. You know, the thing is, I also want to add more chapters eventually, and I. So maybe the order doesn't really matter too much. We can throw in the story and like just make it fit with like Okay, there's one more thing though. Figuring out where I'm gonna put the like the tombs and everything. Like maybe that could be the secret chapter. Maybe I'll do a secret chapter, and this is where we put like all the statues, all the tombstones, and maybe like originally I wanted to make like a graveyard chapter, a graveyard secret chapter. Yeah, secret chapter. And in the secret chapter, this is where we put all the tombstones. And maybe I'll make a super hard mechanic, super difficult, or just super difficult rooms with where are all the B-sides. These are the B-sides, I guess. Except they're not B-sides. They're floppies. Floppy disks. I don't know. They're memories. We do have we do have those stones. Dex. Thanks for the 6-9. Oh, not 6-9. 345. Not 69. 345 plus 474. what is it? 345 plus. Where's what's the where's my text here? 618. I really gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the animation like ASAP. This cat petting animation is getting pretty high. The cat petting fund, I mean, is getting pretty high, and I haven't even thought about what I'm gonna do with it. This is gonna be the best cat petting animation ever. Honestly, I think we'll even have more for like just more more cat animations. I was thinking, recently I was thinking I wouldn't actually have different pets, but instead different cat skins. So like you could put like it might be it might be slightly difficult with like how low res the cat is, but like maybe a hat, like a hat on a cat. I think there's maybe a Dr. Seuss book about that, possibly. Put a hat, like a top hat. Maybe have like an orange like striped who's that orange cat? Named after a food, I think. Is he named after a food? What the hell's his name? Garfield. That's not a food name, never mind. He's into never mind. Lasagna yeah. He's into lasagna. Is his name Lasagna? Or is it just Garfield? And he loves lasagna. Lasagna. Alright, so let's just keep making rooms with the new fly mechanic. So I guess today it's a level design chapter. Have you seen Lasagna Cat on YouTube? Garfield Lasagna? His last name is Lasagna? Oh, really? No, I've not seen Lasagna Cat. Have you guys seen that cat that looks like looks really weird, and there's this guy, I'm sure you've seen it. He was like, "Ma, is that a cat? Is that a fucking cat?" Lasagna Cat. What's this? This is an hour-long video. I'm thinking it's gonna swoosh me if I just go through it like this. I hate Mondays, but I love lasagna. But yeah, a Garfield skin would be kind of cool. We're gonna watch 5 hours of sex survey results. What's this? Sex survey results. We're gonna watch 5 hours of me bashing my head against this keyboard. Oops. Alright, let's start designing this chapter. I'll design 2 rooms, and then I also want to start working on the aesthetic of the chapter, because, I don't know, that's fun. But let's figure out, like, the base of this mechanic, like, what's gonna happen. Also, we need to figure out, is it challenging, like, can we make it punishing? You fly all the way up to this point. Actually, if you fly all the way up to this point, so I'm trying to think, like, what if we put... the one thing that I'm concerned about is if I put, let's say we put this here and we put spikes. Well, I need to figure out what spikes we need to make too. What kind of spikes are in... This is like the limbo chapter, or maybe the clock tower. I'm not entirely sure yet. The clock... I don't know. The world building, how does it work? We go from the temple. It kind of makes sense. You go from a temple to a clock tower. Or maybe from the library to a clock tower. For now, I'm just going to use these blue tiles. Or, you know, what's this one? I'm just going to use red for now because it looks cool. But we'll definitely replace it. So, if we were to die right here. And we can dash out, though. Speaking of surveys, I remember watching this, do you guys... There's this, I remember, do you guys know who Lex Friedman is? He was a computer, I don't know if he still is, but... I mean, he went to MIT, and he was, I think he was a professor there, or a lecturer there. I don't remember. But yeah, he interviews, like, a bunch of cool people. Dude, why is my, my debug is not saving all the time? It's weird. I feel like maybe we're not saving it correctly when we export to, let me look at our player node. Sorry, not our player node, our profile node. Speedrun mode, debug mode. Debug mode. We have it saved. Why, when we go, let me see something. If we go into our save file, and we look at player 1, our profile 1, do you see debug anywhere? Debug is equal to false. Here, I'm going to set it to true. We're going to save the file, close it, Oh, why did I get 2? See, debug. So debug is set to true. I run the game from, let's say we run it from the main scene. Yeah, like it just disappears for some reason. Why? If we set it to true here and then we go into the main menu, we start it again, we could see that it's back. But then if I restart it from the main scene, it's gone. If we go from the title screen, again, let me see. Maybe because I'm running it from the title screen? It's weird. Wait, let me see. One more time. Fuck. Whoops. Also, if I go into edit and set it to speed run, debug, and then we run it, it works there. Okay, so I'm going to close it. Main menu, go back, start it from the title screen. Alright, it saves properly. It seems that if I run it from the main scene, it doesn't save the debug mode properly. Let me see. Alright, and then let me run it from the main scene. Yeah, running it from the main scene for some reason, it's not working. Debug load, we say debug load game on our save manager. Maybe let me see, on debug load game, maybe we didn't save something correctly. Or we're not loading something correctly. Debug load game versus load game. We say import profile save data from current profile on load game. You know what we should do? Wait, let me see. Debug. Okay, so we say literally in load game, we're telling it debug enabled is equal to our current profile. That I don't know if that's a good idea how we're loading it, but we could just do that. And that should fix it. So it's weird that it doesn't even save though. That's the weird thing. Alright, so I set this to true. We go into the mid menu, start. Let's like just leave, start it again. Oh, not from the title screen, but from the main scene now. So now we can see our debug. I'm gonna close the game, run it one more time. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that was weird. So do we like this? Let me see this one more time. Go here, dash up. We die. So, yeah, like requiring the player to react really quickly. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this. You are already, if we can figure out how to showcase this to the player a little sooner, that'd be great. Get a load of this guy. How's it going, Lilybite? How you been? Some kind of game dev? You don't have to call me out, though. Been looking, getting hooked on Final Fantasy 14, the MMO. Final Fantasy 14, right? That's the MMO. It looks really good. I actually used to play a little bit of Final Fantasy 11. When I was younger. It was pretty cool. And Final Fantasy 14 just looks like, obviously it's like just 10, it's the first MMO you've really played. Normally I don't like them. I think it's definitely a good MMO to get into. It's top tier. I know like their communities are relatively, I think it has like a really good community compared to other MMOs, if I'm not mistaken. But that one is super friendly. Yeah, I think I remember hearing something similar. Everyone is nice, yeah. Oh, look at that. Dashing up. I wonder if I should allow you to dash up. Like, if you press the dash button. Should I let the player dash? The whole point was to let the player dash out, though. I think we need to make it a little bit more obvious though that you're dashing out, because right now. Doesn't make you grind. That is really good. Um, that was one of the reasons why I got very quickly very tired of Lost Ark. The gameplay I did like the gameplay, and then I started like I mean, okay, yeah, to be fair, I'm not a huge fan of MMOs either. I used to play a decent like I think the biggest MMO that I played, or like for like the longest period of time that I played an MMO was Guild Wars. When Guild Wars 2 came out, I played a decent amount of that. I think that was the longest I spent playing an MMO. Guild Wars was a lot of fun. Lost Ark was the next MMO that I tried getting into, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's the time that you have to invest into work into playing them is way too much. But yeah, every time I see Final Fantasy, I'm like, oh, that looks so cool. And like the aesthetics of it are really cool too. I mean, Final Fantasy just in general usually has like really cool aesthetics. I grind Lost Ark at all the endgame content on release, and yes, it's practically a job at free to play. Yeah. Um, I know if you like, I forgot what it's called, but you pay for this like $5 thing, right? It's like it's kind of like it's almost like a RuneScape subscription that basically gives you this like increased quality of life. That one I feel like you have to get, like if you're playing Lost Ark, you have to get that because it's just it's such an inconvenience if you don't have it. I forgot what it's called, but it's like you can like repair your armor and like have your pet have an inventory and stuff like that. Or like yeah, do stuff via your pet rather than having to go. Yeah, the crystalline aura. You basically need that. You can buy that with in-game currency. Oh, okay. That's actually not bad. Refuse to DPS for people because in FF they expect healers to do DPS, and I'm like, nah. You see this stick? It's for beating health into you. Started playing on Friday or Saturday. I have a not really a friend, but I have an acquaintance who is like it's really interesting how like Final Fantasy. I don't know if other MMOs do this, but like if you like were to get banned or like let's say you get in trouble in Final Fantasy, there's like this interesting like you get taken to like a jail cell with like there's like this entity that you talk to, and it's a person, like an actual person, like someone who works for Final Fantasy or whatever, and like they ask you like it's basically like a trial almost, and they're like you know what you did. I think maybe the first time you do it, it's like a warning, and then they tell like it's so it's very funny. It's like they role play banning you, which is kind of funny, but it's cool. I like it. All right. Let's finish up designing this first room. I think we've been ignoring it. Oops. Chapter 5. Too much of a white mage to get into trouble. I know. So I remember originally in Final Fantasy 11, how it works is like you can change your class. Like you have one character and you can change classes. Is it the same? Is it the same in Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, okay. Alright, so I just want a simple room. Maybe we'll just keep... Yeah, let's do this. We're going to remove all of the dash orbs, and we're just going to throw the player... Like, we're just going to make it one vertical room with spikes everywhere. I'm not going to do anything with punishing the player early on. At least not yet. So we'll actually align things a little better here. Frozen furniture. Let me get rid of that. I even cover my eyes when the half-naked bunny girls bounce by. But yeah, it does look like a fun. Have you done? You probably haven't done like raids yet. I assume, or maybe you have. I don't know if they're like maybe lower level raids. Wait. Oh, this is supposed to be lower. Not yet. Are you planning to? I know that's like usually what people, like, you know, they anticipate getting into. Pretty antisocial. I mean, I don't know how it is in Final Fantasy. I know, like, there are people, like, I had two friends who, like, I know two friends who were brothers who, like, took it very seriously. Or, you know, as seriously as you can, I guess. Like, they had a dedicated, like, you know, they had a guild and everything, and they had to, like, every Tuesday or whatever, they had to, they had, like, almost like a responsibility. It was like a job almost. So, wait, let me see something. I'm doing, like, this diagonal dash. We're not... I think I have to raise this orb, or we just push it, like, push these down by one tile. Because, yeah, we are reaching, like, this point right here. But that means every single, like... Let me see. That means this would have to be... It wouldn't be aligned perfectly. Maybe we need to raise this... I'm trying to think. If this drops down, then... It has to be two tiles, right? So it'd be like this. Every time, which is kind of interesting. So maybe we should make the dash... What is it currently? It's currently 16. We could make it 18. That way it's always aligned perfectly. Let me see what this looks like in game, though. Well, that's the beauty of MMOs, right? Like, you don't have to play the game. Like, there's always subgroups of people who, you know, maybe they want to play it casually, maybe they want to play it hardcore. What the hell? We barely even reach? So I'm trying to make sure that we can reach it no matter what. I don't know if I want to require the player to move forward a bit. Like, Boom, 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 boom. And also, I think for this first room, what we want to do is maybe increase the... Like, maybe make this first orb a little bit more aligned with the player. That way they can see the first orb. Give them a warning as to what this mechanic is supposed to look like. And what we'll do is we'll make it, like, floating in the air, almost. And bring these out a bit more. We might need to bring them closer to each other. Like, maybe every... Well, this is 4. No, I do like the idea... Maybe this was fine. Extra input from the player might be required, which is... I think it's okay. If this is chapter 5, you should have the knowledge to, like, know to press buttons early. It's hard to find the right people, right group of people to play any particular game with who match both in personality and gameplay. Yeah. For sure, especially like most of the games that I play, or I guess because my friends play it more. Oh shit, this is... Here, I'm gonna increase the dash distance, or the fly state distance to not 16 but 18. That way it's perfectly aligned with the dash orb, or the new fly orb. And then we also have to increase... When we go into our... Where's our fly orb? Especially with, like, competitive games, too. Maybe even more so because, like... I think, at least for me, because, like, I enjoy competitive games, but I also don't take it too seriously, so it's hard to find people to play with. Because many people want to take it super seriously, and I'm just like, I just play it for the fun of it. I don't have usually I don't have like the drive to get super good at the game. Like, I do like to get good at the game, and it always feels good to win in the games, but like, it's not my top priority, and I feel like playing those games is difficult for me, at least, because yeah, I don't like. I think I just don't care enough. But I do enjoy them. Especially like right now, I've been playing a decent amount of CS:GO or CS2, and it's so funny. The community of CS:GO is like, I played a decent amount of Valorant, and now I'm playing CS. Like, Valorant is so tame compared to CS:GO or CS2. Everyone's racist. Everyone's like, also they're younger too. I'm Valorant's community is also younger, but yeah. I feel like CS2 is definitely unhinged. How's it going, Crease? Pull inside it is the same way. Just turn off global chat. Sacrifice myself to a sunderer 50 times to blow that motherfucker up. Nice game deving, honestly. Thanks. What do we want to do? Our orb here. What did we set it to? 18 times 8. 144 now. Focus. I need a focus reward. Shit, wait, why did I do this? The line... So we make it 18, but I should make the line the same. Fuck. I should keep it at 16 times 8. Alrighty. What is this? We're getting some random error. What the hell? I'm blocked. What did I do? Blocked myself out. So yeah, this is I think a pretty good introduction to the room. It's like, all right, so you've just exited. I don't know why the hell. This room is this is room 240. Why the frick? It's because we put it in here. There we go. All right. So we've just escaped from the frozen. Actually, wait. This is chapter 5. Chapter 4 is. I wonder. Should I do chapter 4? Chapter 3 is the hell, but chapter 3 is so difficult. Do you only move straight up? You are accelerated upwards, but you have some freedom, but not that much. This is a pretty simple room. I think we'll keep it like this, and then the next room will like start adding some. This is just an introduction to the mechanic here. I'll put some like spikes on the bottom for now. So we'll also have to make some unique spikes for this chapter. I'm not sure what we'll do for spikes. This is a clock tower. The clock tower. Right now I'm thinking, or I don't even know if this is going to be the clock tower. Right now I'm thinking like we're going, imagine you're like in the dirt. Have you ever seen Kill Bill? In that scene where she's punching through the coffin and then climbs up the dirt. This is what I'm imagining right now. We're punching through the dirt. Remembering our lessons from Sifu. Except we're flying. Boom, 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 boom. What the hell? Okay. So here it is. The first room of the chapter. Very simple. We're going to be updating the tile map. very soon. Maybe I'll even give the player a break right here where we put a platform in here instead, so they have time to think. Or I'll just leave it the way it is. Fuck it. It's so simple. I actually hate it. Maybe I should do like one more thing. I will put a platform. Remember 1, 2, and then we delete, and then 1, 2, 3. The distance for this one, I'll push this more to the left, so we'll do 1, or we'll do 1, then a platform. What are they called? Temporary. I believe they're called temporary floor 3. Temporary floor 3, temporary floor 2, temporary floor 3. No chains here. We'd have to bring this one closer. So you go like this. You have some spikes here. You can technically dash up, but I'm not going to allow it, so we'll do something like put some spikes here. Maybe let the player do some wall climbs first. Maybe something like that. Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what is that from? Keep it simple, stupid. That sounds so familiar. Is that a GMTK piece of advice? Your professor in college taught you that. An art major. Okay. I hate this. It's slow. There's too much waiting around. I could put a spring, but I wanted to introduce springs later. I wanted this room to be relatively easy, but speed runnable. And probably one of the more easy ways to speedrun. Because the first room get you in the groove. Let me see. Boom, boom. You can't dash up. We have to bring this. Let me see. Maybe bring this slightly lower, and same with this one. Like half down. Get rid of these spikes here. In fact, you might be able to just dash up here. We'll see. Probably put spikes here too. I'll say level design is like it's my favorite thing to do, but it is. Actually, I was gonna say it's the hardest, maybe the most difficult, but actually I don't think that's true. In terms of like, you know what? I just realized maybe we just get rid of this. We don't need 2 platforms. You just reset your dash right here, and then you go and touch this one. And then from there, we traverse a little bit more to the left. Let me get rid of everything here. Army or Navy or something. I think KISS was an Army thing originally. Keep it simple, stupid. Alright, we're gonna keep it simple. Boom, you dash to the left, or maybe slightly further away. Same with this one. Maybe another platform right here, and then finally one more. And then maybe we exit right there. Keep it stupid simple. I have over like 300 test levels in my game. I don't have that many, but yeah. There are a lot of scrapped rooms, scrapped mechanics. There was a piece of advice I remember Maddie Thorson mentioning, which was basically like, don't be discouraged by like negative, like almost like negative progress. Scrap Mechanic, that's a decent game as well. Oh, I'm dumb. This should have been like this. But yeah, scrapping mechanics, scrapping rooms and stuff, that's a part of the process. That's just how it be. Ba-da-dum-ba-dum. Been reworking a song? Yeah, exactly. Alright, it's pretty simple. We want to keep it simple, stupid. It's so slow towards the end because we're like decelerating. If I can somehow... Let me see this again. I think what we want to do is allow for speedrunning. So, like, if you want, you can hit a spring. Like, we should introduce a spring here. So it won't be required to use it, but if you're, skilled... Or, if you have the ability to react to it faster, you can hit that spring. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Boom. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Okay. Cool. Let me close some of this stuff. Again with the springs. Okay, so is this what we want to start doing? We put springs at the end so that like if you want to speed run, you can. Because it's very slow towards the end. I don't like how slow it is. We could decrease the duration. Actually, I don't think we even included the duration of this. Of the fly state, so we could make it slightly faster. The thing is, it is different. Like, if I were to make it faster, let me see. Like, right now we're applying gravity, so it's consistent. So my friend asked if you're going to put the song on Spotify. Well, are you? Yeah, this room's it's not bad. I think we'll improve on it over time. So let's do the next room. Let's get the creative juices flowing. What the hell? Why is this one called? Oh, because we put it as a child. Whoops. There we go. Alright, so what do we want to do in this room? It's, again, all going to be vertical. We'll start it out with, we can use portals. I think I'm going to use more springs in this one. Make it exciting for the player. Start it out in the middle. So most of these rooms are going to be vertical, no real horizontal movement. The thing with horizontal, let's see, what's our max distance here from 0? 180. We can actually put this in the game vertically, and you actually have a lot of freedom. Not that much freedom. We hit 178. It's a lot. Yeah, I think this is mainly going to be a vertical mechanic. Unless we decreased the distance that you traveled. What if I did that? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? What if I made it 10 instead? It would make it a lot more fast-paced. Let me see. So instead of 18, we make it 10. The duration, it's not manipulated by the duration at all. So actually, I think it'll be the same speed. Wait, let me see. Actually, can we make it faster? Input gravity, flight distance. What's that? Does that look good? It is a wing flap. It's not like, technically it's not even, the designs of the room would have to change, but we obviously don't get the same distance anymore. Well, one, we can't even reach. Okay, obviously the rooms would have to be redesigned. The distance we're achieving is the same as. See something. Set velocity values. We're calculating it through our jump. We're setting our jump duration and we set our jump duration to like 0.2 seconds, that's what gravity is set to. Nap time, bye. I'll see you, Lily. Peace. We could make a custom. We could make some custom gravity, but I'm wondering if it's gonna mess with the game. Or maybe not. You do have wings. Like, wings would reduce you. Like, you know, there's air friction in the afterlife, you know? Do you use AdBlock on YouTube? I do have AdBlock on, yeah. I don't know if it works on YouTube. Do you get the messages? No. What messages? They prevent me. I have, what's it called? uBlock Origin. That's all I have on my desktop. On my on my Chrome. Block. All ad blockers are blocked. I think if you are using, I know Google wanted to do something with their updates where extensions don't work anymore because they're not ran on, like, they can't be ran from certain servers anymore. I forgot how it works, but I remember reading something about that. But I also don't really watch YouTube. I wish I did, though. I wish I watched more, like, game dev stuff. Alright, don't start. So we could try messing with, here, let me grab this function right here. I'm gonna see what would happen. We'd have to make a new gravity. The issue, though, I forgot. We're still applying gravity onto the player, and it's a flight distance of our duration, let's say 0.2 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. Unexpected game dev. Thank you for the follow. And Scroll Reaper. Oh yeah, I'm not hearing the sound notification for the follows. Sometimes I do hear it, and then sometimes it's like muffled. Strange. Which one is it? It's this one. Properties. Filters. I don't have any properties set to them. Would you pay for Chrome if it became paid like Netflix or something similar? Probably not. Like, are you saying Chromium or Google Chrome? Either way, I think the answer to that is no. Well, yeah, I mean, like Chromium, isn't it Chromium open source? But Google Chrome, still. The search engine, Google. Got sent here from Art Burklaus. We were chatting and I mentioned I want to learn Godot and dropped the link here. Oh, nice. Yeah. Art and I are pretty good friends, I would say. Yeah, we do a lot of Godot dev here. Actually, it's probably strictly Godot dev. Sometimes we play video games, but yeah, I've been working on this project for almost 3 years now. I would say I'm pretty familiar with Godot. I don't want to say I'm a Godot master, but yeah, we know a decent amount. How's it going, Settlix? Thank you for the raid. Deflux Streams, welcome everybody. How's the stream, Settlix? If it isn't our favorite Godot master, I'm not the master. I'm the NPC. I'm the quest giver. How's it going? It's going well. I can show you guys what we're working on a new mechanic, actually. We spent the last, I would say almost last couple of weeks working on the UI, which was like, honestly, I actually enjoyed it. I know most people find UI development to be, kind of daunting. But yeah, I enjoyed it just because it was a change of pace. And it was fun. Just like, it was also implementing like our saving system, our, like debug a little bit. So it was pretty decent. Going good. Worked on the bot, a lot today. Getting really close to done with dependency injection overhaul. I wanted to swing by and say hi, but I do got it. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Saving, good stuff. Yeah. We finally have saving in the game. Something that was definitely long overdue. I never had to implement saving just because our demo was relatively short. But now that we have like almost 6, we're also working on a new chapter now. So that's what we're doing for this month. Is we did the UI and now we're gonna make like a very simple version. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna try to do level design every single day. So we'll have like a decent amount of rooms for playtesting. It's good to know all the data you'll need to store before building saving. Yeah, I mean, low key, I wish. I'm glad we did it now because I wonder, like, you like the foundation, like because I delayed it for so long. Building the saving system, like we built a decent system, which I think is good. I don't know, if I started earlier, we might have made some super simple version of what we made. I mean, it's still pretty simple, but we might have made it worse. So I'm glad we did it now. And like I think everything should be accounted for at this point. And that's not even including the saving. It's including like the debug, including like information that we might want to use for like, eventually I want to do like analytics, with players' permission, like if they want to share, their runs with me, we can like send that data. I haven't worked on that yet, but I feel like it's very easy to record that information now, or like at least save that to a file. And if the player wants to send that file, they can. Actually, we might do that too. Like right now, I won't do it like where it's like communicating with the server, but what we can do is let players, like if they have that file, like maybe we'll save it to a file every day, or every run, and if they choose to send it to me, they can. I think that would be a great idea. But eventually it would be nice, you know, if it's built into the like the UI of the game, like, you know, when you first start it, you know, like, you know, your typical games where it's like, hey, do you want to share your information? And most people say no, but on the off chance that someone says yes, we'll have it there. But yeah, I hope your stream went really well. If you have anything you want to share, send a link. I'll show you guys here. I'll show you guys what the UI looks like, because I'm pretty happy with the UI. It's still in the very early stages. Wait, let me see something. Did we break our game? Set flight velocity. We updated this, and then we didn't. Here, we'll do some debugging for a split second. This might, I don't know if this is gonna work properly. We set our duration to 0.2 seconds times our flight distance, and our flight velocity is equal to 2 times gravity times flight. We'll see. Grease. Thank you for the 1 bit. That 1 bit is gonna go into, it's gonna go into our animations. So now we have 6,820 bits. I'll be peeking at your stream for long enough to check out what you want to show while I walk. All right, sounds good. Here, I'll show you guys first the UI. It's still not perfect, but it's good enough. Crease, and then the 999 bits. You're crazy, Crease. Thank you, Crease. Do I have you in my credits? I know. I don't like to. It's not a pay to win. I don't want to call it a pay to win, but usually people who send bits that are like equivalent to what's math? What's 6,820 plus are here. It's easier if I just turn it back to 19, and then we just turn this into 7. Otherwise, I can't add 999. I think you do. Oh, yeah, we missed 69. $68.20, and then the 999 more. You think I do? Let me see. Credits. I do have you here. As in also, okay, I do have you here. Thank you again, Crease. I have to, like, there's some people who have like sent so many bits and stuff like that, and I need to figure out a better way to say thank you for those individuals. I think we'll see what I do. I will do something. I don't know what. But I don't want to hype it up in case it's whack. Because there's some people out there who have sent so much. Zomphy, Reclor, Neo. Oh, and there's some streamers here too, like Fourth Page. Awesome people. Crease, Dex. I don't want to name people and then not thank you, everybody. It doesn't matter how much you send, or like, you know, I think the thing that I appreciate the most is, you know, you being here, the company. You're welcome. Thank you, Kazir. Kazir, I think you are. I don't have you as a friend. Or, I mean, I don't have you as an awesome human, but I have you as a friend of Memori. There you are. Kitty cats are the best. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Here, I'll show you guys. So here's the UI. The UI is pretty cool. We can go into the options from there. You can also go into the credits. You can edit some settings. So like if you want it to be speedrun mode, debug mode, assist mode. See ya. You're gonna go. All right. I'll see ya, Crease. Peace. Peace, Crease. Fix your green screen next time. What's wrong with my green screen? Oh no, the bots are back. Is it the same kitty cat? Are we just getting the same? They're bots. Ban all the bots. Yeah, we've been getting so many bots lately. Like, I don't know if this is happening on other streams. Here, we gotta mute our browser there. There's a tool to get rid of the bots. Yeah, there is a tool. God damn. I just hit 2,200. Woo! I think, yeah, this is definitely skewed. I know there's a tool, but I'm worried. I hope I just don't, like, I don't want to remove anyone who isn't a bot. But yeah, it feels dirt. I wish it just didn't happen. It's so annoying. Here, let me see if I could find the tool for the bots. The Yagic sent it to me before, but let me see if I could find the link again. Remove follower remover. Here it is. Twitch dash here. I don't know, like, I've never used this website, but I think it might be good. Maybe do your due diligence. I haven't used it, but someone recommended that website for me. I had one time where I gained 600 followers overnight. Yeah. I think I was at 1,500 and then these bots showed up and now I'm at 2,200. I'm just worried it's gonna like hurt your. I hope not. I hope people are like aware of it, but I just hope it doesn't like hurt viewers or hurt streamers. I hope Twitch is like aware of the issue. Oh, basically it checks every. Oh, that's even better. Because I feel like the one that I just posted, it grabs. So here, I mean, you can see it. It says followed between account created minutes between account username, and then like there's some other stuff, and then it just says remove. I guess you can apply filters before you remove it. I just haven't explored it. I'm like worried too. It really does hurt the algorithm for streams. Damn. I've seen so many, but I mean, like, I feel like everyone's getting hit with it, so. The Popo, they're here. They're here because I'm faking my follows. Boom, 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 boom. They're coming for the bots, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Those bots. Yeah. They heard you're counting your games as work related. My research. But yeah, here I'll show you guys the mechanic as well. We'll be playtesting it too. So yeah, we have like this new set. We can edit the profiles. We can even chapter select. We also have a pretty nice debug mode, which we can see like all of our stats now, which I think is really cool. Let's see what happens here. Oh, okay. So obviously, it's too powerful. Flight distance divided by POW 2. This is gravity. Flight gravity. Minus equals gravity times delta. And we want to say plus equals gravity here. That's why it was freaking out on us. Okay, so one, it looks like shit. We can increase this to maybe 0.5 seconds. The initial distance right now is based on, actually, honestly, that's not too bad. But I still don't like it. And obviously the distances need to be updated. We can, let me see. So we set it to 0.5 at the moment. Let's try 0.25. Maybe that's too short as well. Yeah, because we fall so fast. There's no chill. That's a problem. We can do, and we set it to 10 tiles. This time for real? Alright, see ya, Crease. The Popo moment, but Twitch wouldn't let me. Damn. So yeah, this is a little slower, but it does give us the opportunity to like, basically get closer. Like, for instance, here, let's update this line. I also want to update the width of this line. It's like, let me see. On our circle. We'll set it to, is the next argument width? Yes, it is. So we're going to set it to 2 pixels. Just so I can see it. Grumble, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. We are currently being infected with bots, so there's no notification, but I see it. Here, let me see. Yeah, we're still getting followed by a million bots. Let's go on Grumble. For those of you who don't know, Grumble is also a Godot game dev. Working in 4 versus me, who's working in 3. So if you want some more updated like Godot tutorials, or not tutorials, but like Godot development, he's on a more updated version of Godot. That's interesting. Yeah, have you not been infected yet with the bot disease? The disease. It's a disease. I've got it several times now. Don't think so. Yeah, we've been this is the second stream that I've experienced it with, but yeah, it's kind of seems pretty common. What is our circle distance now? So we set it to 10. Or not 10. It's actually, well, we're gonna set it to 8 times 8, so 64. We're working on a new mechanic. Why do you think they're bots? Just the rate of follows or what? Yeah. Here, I can show you. I don't think they're bots. I know they're bots. Like, if you look at the bottom here. Cat's Black 6697, Orange Cats 824, Cat's Cato 6000, Black Kitty 776, Orange Cat 405, Kitty Watermelon 058. Watermelon Cato 00464. Cato Witch. Yep. I assume their accounts were created recently. Can I click on their profile? I can ban them. Why is this the Twitch activity feed UI is like it's kind of whack. I can't even close it. Bum, 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 bum. God damn, please let me. I can't even get rid. Oh, there we go. When were they created? They were created. Can't you? I thought you can see when the account was created. Like right here, but 19 minutes ago. Yep. Oh yeah, right there. 19 minutes ago. So yeah, I know there's some tools out there that we can use. I'm not gonna do it now, but we'll probably remove them soon. I'm hoping Twitch could just remove them, but it doesn't seem like they can do anything about it just yet. Nerdment though, thank you for the follow. Object oriented, right? How comfortably can I implement systems I can already implement in C# with a bunch of classes and interfaces? Comfortably implement systems that I can already implement comfortably in C# with a bunch of classes, like stuff that already exists with like C# libraries. I don't know. I would assume for some things you might need to reinvent the wheel, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure there are also a bunch of tools out there too. Most of the things I make from scratch. But I wouldn't say there's anything that you couldn't do with GD script that you would be able. I mean, besides maybe like more efficient scripts. But yeah. All right, so if we make this our distance here, it's a lot shorter, but that means we have so much more freedom to like more interactions between the player. and just like these objects. But yeah, it is very short. Let me see. We'll test it out here. Why not just use C#? I will say, I mean, if you're using Godot, Godot was made. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Godot was made with GDScript in mind. Like, it's made for the engine, so it's not a bad choice to stick to. Referring to his question, I prefer GDScript. I see. Are some portals deferring heights? Or could they? You can cancel your... so something is wrong. I'm trying to figure it out. Not sure yet. Let me see. I think something might be wrong. Let me see. We're still testing it out because I made the gravity unique for this room, but I don't know if I like that. Or the gravity unique for this mechanic. But it's not even noticeable. Yeah, it's actually not even noticeable. I kind of like this though. It's shorter. It's much shorter. Originally we had it. It was basically double the size, double the distance. But with this means that you can dash more often and basically there's going to be more input required from the player for the distance that they're traversing. And the nice thing about making this shorter is that we can make horizontal rooms and not have to worry about being limited to only vertical rooms. So that's the other plus side. Plus size memory coming soon. So yeah, stuff like that. I think that is better. It's more fun in my opinion. Because originally we had so much freedom to once you hit this, it was twice the size. You had so much freedom to float around over here, and then yeah, now we can actually make some quicker paced rooms. You can still take your time. We'll still leave stuff like this. So you hit this. Figuring out the dash distances is gonna be interesting, or figuring out how we're gonna place everything. So you hit this. You could actually possibly just dash into this area right here. Which maybe I'm not sure if I want to discourage. We'll see. More precision platformer action. Exactly. I need to figure out... Okay, so right now I'm pressing dash when we enter this state. And I'm not sure if I should, cancel it. Because if you dash up, let's say you want to, like, I can dash up in that state and we basically cancel the entire movement of our player. What we could do is pressing dash up initializes the, we have this thing called the hold motion. So we can check for player input if they press the dash button first. We could also make it almost like a coyote time, where if you press, or not a coyote time, more like a, it's like the opposite of coyote time. It's basically like, if you press, if you press the jump button a little too early, we still account it as a jump input. So like if I press the jump button before I actually hit the ground, it's still being registered. And so we could do the same exact thing with this, where dashes are not registered mid-jump. And actually, because it's so much shorter now, maybe we'll just remove the player's ability to dash in this state. So right here, we're saying, if dash input, set can dash, but we can just remove it. What the hell? What the hell is this? Oh, Grumble of Pugs dumped us here. He's made better decisions previously. God damn. What the hell? Pegorally. And you're encouraging it, Grumble? Oh, what the hell? We're still in the dash state. Maybe we can say can dash after a certain amount of time. Sorry, couldn't resist. I'm just kidding. You could have made a better decision here. I'll tell you right now. Who's online? Art, Cricket, She's Cory Bear, Mud Brown Dragon. Oh, by saying I was the only option, that's actually like, that's a compliment, because there are some pretty good streamers streaming right now. So yeah, I was the only option. But now I'm gonna tell everyone that you chose me over Art, Cricket, She's Cory Bear, Mudbound Dragon. I don't know who else is like someone you watch. You rated Corey this morning? I could have sworn, yeah. Wait. I was asleep this morning. But maybe I could have sworn I saw a notification of you streaming. And I was actually going to hop in, but then the second I opened my phone, yeah, I remember seeing you were streaming, but the second I opened my phone, it said someone else was streaming, so I was like, what the hell? And I just didn't even open Twitch because of it. Alright, so what I think we're going to do is add something to our fly state. Basically, we want to let the player dash, but maybe only after a certain distance. Do you have an elevator in the game, like a platform that's constantly rising and falling? I used to. I mean, I still do, but I have to redo it if I want to keep it in the game. Originally, the thing is, I've strayed away from keeping. There is some momentum in the game, but not really, not enough for me to say there's yeah, momentum is not a mechanic. I think because my game is just a little bit more. What's the word that people have been using lately? It's a little bit more sticky, a little bit more. Like responsiveness is something that I focus on a lot, and I think understanding momentum is hard for people, so I usually don't include it in the game. Gonna have a good day. Have to head out. All right, I'll see you, Grumble. Thank you again for the raid. All the days are. Yesterday morning. I see. Yeah. All right. So what did I want to do? Do we want to let the player? So the issue with the this kind of stuff. Your game has some pretty good widescreen support besides the keyboard and mouse glitch. Oh, that's good to know. I think Grumble told me this trick recently, actually, of we can make the colors match. Like I can set the sidebars. Like I know the sidebars of the game are probably black for you, but I can set it to the color of like our darkest. Like we don't have black in the game. We have like our darkest color is basically this dark blue, and so I can set the margins of the game to this color. That way it looks a little way more seamless. Which I plan on doing pretty soon, just not yet. But yeah, what do we want to do here? I don't want to remove the player's ability to dash out. Wait, did we? So a solution would be to add a timer that lets the player dash out after like maybe so the entire duration is 250 milliseconds. Maybe after 150 or maybe after 100 milliseconds you can dash out. That's what's the 250 divided by 2, 125. What's the distance we get? We have it set to 8, so that's 4 tiles. So you can dash out after 4 tiles of distance traveled, which might be better. But like, yeah, the thing is, I do this with every mechanic in the game, and sometimes I wonder if this is a good solution. Like adding a bunch of timers to make the game feel more responsive. But the thing is, like sometimes there's beauty in simplicity, and like if you can make the mechanic work without having a timer, I think it's better. Just because once you start introducing more and more mechanics, you're doing so much to make something feel responsive. I think it's a double-edged sword though, because like obviously you want your game to feel responsive, but there might be better ways to go about it. I hate games that like remove the ability for your game to feel responsive. Or like the thing is, if we keep it the way like something is definitely wrong here, and we need to address it. Timers makes it. Timers does make it feel better, but it could hurt the game too. But yeah, everything in our game has timers, at least right now. So here, let's do it. Fuck it. I can't back out now. Can't be like, oh, let's just make this not have a timer on it. And we already have we do already have things like coyote time and like, you know, pre-jump timers, post-jump timers, stuff like that. So we'll say can dash timer. We'll call it can early dash timer. Right now I'm thinking it's going to be 125 milliseconds. And we also have a 100 millisecond like input from the player, like detecting if dash was pressed within the 100 milliseconds. So we'll have to figure out what to do there. We'll see. So right now I'm going to say, we'll just say can dash is equal to false. On the entrance of the state, we want to say can dash is equal to false. Or the thing is, this is a jump. Like, it's almost like a, again, it's a glorified jump. And do we want to make it so that, you know, you press the dash to exit from the state, or do you press the jump to exit from the state if you want to exit early? Our hold position timer right now is 0.2 seconds, which is not that much. Like, it's not that much. We could leave it this way. I might... 0.2 was good, but yeah, it's kind of like a random value. That's my only issue. Wow. I want to listen to that song that we have. This one. To queue. I'm adding all my recent songs to the queue. Alright. Can dash early timer. I'm trying to figure it out. What do we want to... We can leave this... Let's try it at 0.1 seconds. After 0.1 seconds of being in the flight state, you can dash out. So on the entrance of the state, well, actually hold position is 0.2 seconds. So yeah, 0.1 seconds after our flight duration, which is... Wait. We have our flight... our distance is half a second. We're flying for half a second. This is a lot of time. So yeah, after half a second, that's not too bad, actually. So let's do can dash on the entrance of this state is false. Where is it? We can also stack. No. God damn, I hope my power doesn't go out. We'll mess with it. So let's say can dash. Can dash. Bum bum bum. Sorry, I'm thinking too hard right now. We want to start this timer. We need to start the timer somewhere. So we'll say can dash. And then, so this is gonna be on the fly jump, basically right here. Can dash. Can early dash timer. Let's grab that on ready var. Can early dash timer. What the hell? Boom, 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 boom. And then in over here we say just and can dash. All right, so this will make it a little bit more responsive, but at the same time, if you press dash early, you're gonna be like, what the hell, why can't I dash out? But we'll see. But it's still like if I hit this and I press dash early, So the other thing we can do is stack it. Instead of putting the player into the dash state, we can keep the momentum there so that they can get like a huge distance. Maybe 100 milliseconds is... Let me see something. We said can dash is equal to false on the entrance of the state, so we shouldn't even be dash input and can dash. It is set to false. Oh, yeah, on enter state it's false. And then at the... Oh wait, we're not even starting this timer. Oh, but it's auto start. Yeah, let's make sure it's only one shot. So, okay. There's an issue here. I'm pressing the dash button. And you can see... if I press it early, nothing happens. What we're going to do, if we want to make this really responsive, and this is what we do with a lot of mechanics, is if you press the dash button early, you can exit the hold position. Hold position is 0.2 seconds. This is nice. Like if we said it's 0.1, it was actually kind of nice. It felt good, but the animation looked bad. So let me see what this looks like. I did like the 0.2, but at the same time, because... we did have this 0.2 seconds there originally because our entire animation was, like, it's basically like a second long animation. Now it's not too bad. Like it's pretty, it's almost as if it's very similar to our force dash, except it only goes in one direction. And it's, honestly, what if I did that? What if I just made it a force dash? Like, the animation would be as if you were flying up, but we could make it look like, make it look like it's, a flight. I mean, it's basically the same thing, for the most part. In a nutshell, it's kind of the same thing. We do manipulate the time just a bit. But honestly, like, if it's not noticeable to me as the developer, it's probably not going to be noticeable to, like, anyone who plays the game. I think it's good. But okay, like, I think it's good, but it's... We got to make sure that this is what we're going to do, because I don't want to keep rebuilding this mechanic, obviously. Also... Wait, let me... We need to try this at a slower speed. Let me see. Okay, so if I dash into this and then dash out, I can't. It's I actually... there's something I don't like about it. I did like the 0.2 seconds delay. And here, let's do this. Well, the dash portal, our portals are 0.5 seconds. it's the slowest mechanic, but it's also it's a little bit more difficult with the portal because you're traversing like a large distance. Like, you know, you're going from one point of the map, one point of the screen to another, so like having that delay is actually kind of important. In this one, you already know where you're starting, so it's like not a big deal. I think 0.2 seconds is actually good, but what we'll do is we'll give the player, similar to our force dash, we give the player the ability to dash early if they want to, or, you know, exit the state early. So we'll do that. So we'll say we can add another timer, and basically, oh, what the hell? In the algorithm. Oh yeah. Forgot I have that. I don't know if you guys know this, but whenever I play like games, I have macros for like telling people to wish list my game, because I have no self-respect. So we can create a can leave state early. I don't know if I should do this with a timer though. How we do it with we actually have like something calculating. So in our force dash, or we do this on a portal. We do this a bunch of places. Let's look at portal on teleport portal. I forgot where we do this though. While in state, maybe? No. I know we have this on our dash state, but what is this? Enter state. Let me see the portal state. Teleport player is equal to false. Maybe while state. Here, let me see. Okay, so we have a lot of we have this like time left. Okay. Reduced teleport duration is equal to, we have like a bunch of stuff going on here. But basically we're going to just copy this. I think I'm going to try just copying all of this and rewriting it for our fly state. So func check, we're going to call it func check early, check early exit check early check exit hold. What should I name this? Check early hold position exit. Reduced. So we will still. I'm trying to think. If we keep it at 0.2 seconds, the earliest that you can dash out is 100 milliseconds. If it hasn't reached at least 1 millisecond, then all it's going to do is reduce the time. So we're going to create a variable called minimum. Oh my god, minimum. Hold position duration is equal to 0.1 seconds. And I mean, we could have a var maximum, but right now we just have it set on hold position. Oh, wait. No, but we originally we set this to 0.2. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. We could say var maximum hold position. position duration is equal to our hold position timer dot wait time. I think this has to be ready on ready. On ready, what the hell? Hold position timer. Let's throw this down here if we want this to work. You guys see my lights, right? Goddamn, this UPS is coming in clutch. My power would have gone out a long time ago. My stream would have gone out a long time ago. On ready var, maximum hold time is equal to hold time dot wait time. What is this? Sign value does not set type. All right. It's getting chilly. Kind of want to put on a sweater. Give me 1 second. Okay. Reduced teleport duration is equal to false, so we're gonna say reduced hold duration now. Reduced hold position. Holy shit, bro. Reduced hold position. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. This is a bool. We'll set this to false by default. Holy shit, bro. Let me see something. Power's going crazy. Has anyone done a speedrun with the skulls in game? Yeah. Tomer Bar, I'm pretty sure. Possibly Hellraiser as well. XTC was just asking if anyone speedran the game with the skulls, chapter 3. Dude, DC, what the hell is going on? Are you? Let me just call someone, cause it's actually kind of scary. Like my lights are going crazy. Oh, whatever. The stream goes out. I don't know. It's crazy. Like no one's even using anything in my floor. It's not raining or anything either. But yeah, the UPS is pretty clutch. Wasn't recorded, but for chapters 1, 2, and 3, it's 8:22, and for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, it's like around 20. I see. All right, let's finish this up. Hopefully, let me just text someone. Let me ask if they're. All right. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Input controller dot dash input. If player dot input is equal to true, timers dot teleporter. We want to say can early dash. Or sorry, hold position timer. Dot time left is less than the reduced teleport. Is less than the. If hold position timer is less than or equal to the minimum hold position duration. I mean, this kind of works, but technically we want to say the maximum duration. Like, technically we want to say maximum hold position duration minus the minimum duration. Because in case we, like... Actually, I don't know. I'll just leave it as minimum hold. But yeah, it is maximum hold position duration minus this. Because let's say it's 0.3. The time left would be 0.2, yeah. Okay. I think this is right. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's still 0.1. Oh, yeah. We're not going to be changing our state. Also, player.input controller. Is this lowercase we usually do? Should have been uppercase. It should have been player node, but... it's too late to change right now. And then what we say is what do we say? Can early... reduced hold position. If it's less than, we want to say holding position is equal to false. At the end of our timer, what do we usually say? We say flight is equal to true, all of this stuff, basically. I'm going to create a function called end hold position. Throw it in here, and then run end hold position. And then we run end hold position. We also want to say to stop the timer. So hold position timer dot stop. It's time to do a rusty speed run. Do it. All right, so next, what do we want to do? Else we say reduce duration, and then we set it to the minimum duration, or what is left of the minimum duration. So reduced hold position duration is set to true, and what we're gonna do with this timer is, here, let me see, hold position, hold position. What the hell is it called? Hold position timer dot start. And it's going to be time left minus the teleports. Is this what we want? We just want to set it to the minimum duration. Why? I don't know why we did this whole shenanigans with the time. I guess because, yeah, we want to say... We don't want to set it to the minimum duration because then that would reset the timer. But, yeah, we want to do basically this, what we did here, which is... It's a little weird to do it this way. But I don't see any other... solution here, at least not right now, at least not with my brain. But I think this is, yeah, I mean, basically we want to set it to the maximum. I think we want to set it like this, oh my god, maximum hold position duration minus our minimum hold duration. I think so. Let's say it's 0.2, let's say it's 1.5. If it's 1.5, then we subtracted by 0.2 minus 0.1, so then it would turn into 0.5, or sorry, this would be 0.15. 0.15 minus 0.1. If it was less than or equal to the maximum, we just start it right away. All right, yeah. Okay. So, moment of truth. Is there anything else we need to do with this? So, we stop the timer. We want to run this on holding position. So we don't do anything with holding position. We just, I guess we can say it now. If holding position. Player.movement, flight gravity, player.movement, flight gravity. And we have this flight that we're not doing anything on because now we just accelerate the player upwards. And then if our motion is greater than this, we say that. And if we say can dash, we also want to say right now, I think if we're holding position, we just want to return. And what's going to happen, return null. What's going to happen is if you dash, we'll dash early. And then the second this happens, also, we want to make sure that we're resetting this variable, reduce hold position duration. On enter state, we're going to want to say is equal to false. We have so many... nice. Okay. Are we getting any bugs here? No. Check early hold position. Okay, so let's make sure this works. I don't see why it wouldn't work. We've already like implemented this in the past, so we'll find out right now. Oh shit. Hold position.timer.start object operator minus hold position timer.time. Isn't it time left? Yeah. Why is it not showing us that? How's it going, CSLR? I saw you posted something. I didn't actually look at it, but I saw you posted, I assume, is the better synchronization with your game? Or working synchronization. That is indeed what it is. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm having a hard time seeing what's going on in this. But I think we got it. We can check. But I see... oh, am I... What the hell? Did we... It's working better to some extent. Nice. We need a slow down time so that I can test this out. But it seems like it is working. But yeah, we'll have to slow down time just a bit. So let's go into our main scene. Is there... What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna set the timescale to... We should be printing some stuff too, because I don't even know if it's working. I think it's working, but I can't tell because it's 100 milliseconds. I guess what we could do is set this timer to 1 second, and then we set our minimum duration. Still, I don't have the brain cells to figure this out right now. Let's see. Oh, I was like, what the hell? Why are we dashing so fast? But it's because we set it to... Oh, something interesting is happening here. We are immediately exiting the dash state. Apparently, is dash input maybe set to is still set to true? Let's see if this is actually reduced hold position duration is equal to false. We're setting it to this, but it seems like we're just immediately going into flight. We're saying end hold motion and we start the timer. We're resetting the timer. Oh, we also want to make sure. Well, we're already ending it right away, so it doesn't matter. You explaining your code sounds like a tutorial, and I don't know why. I think that's just... I think because I've always wanted to do tutorials that, like... I think that's just how I... you know, it's like rubber... You know, rubber ducking, I think is what it's called. I rubber duck. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Something is weird. Something weird is happening. Something very peculiar. Minimum hold duration. Here, let me just run this again. Working on a DAW. You're more... Oh. Okay. I feel like working on a DAW would be so cool. Alright, it's working. It is working. If I press the dash button... There's one other issue, though. If I dash early... No, I think it's fine. I don't know why it was weird the first time around. But there could be an issue. I don't know. All right, let's try it again on. This was 0.2 originally. Causing issues is VST support, but I can always create my own plugin format. I see. I would love to work on a DAW if I knew music. I just have no, like, it just seems like a lot of fun. All right, I think we got it. And you could. That was weird. Huh. Why is that happening? I am unable to, dash from the ground? Oh. Interesting. Gravity. We can't dash upwards. I wonder if that's from our time scale, like something is messing with this. Yeah, we have our player locked. Interesting. Okay. I mean, but it seems like it's fine. Did you see when I restarted, my player was like rotated slightly? I don't know what that was about. Okay, I do really like. I like the speed of it. I think it's good. What I don't like is the animations, but I think we'll figure that out in time. And you could also dash out early, so if you're fast, it's clean. It's clean. Godot has enough audio. I found the first case of 4 being worse than 3. There's no tween node. Right, you have to, like, use it via your script, right? There's like still a tween class, isn't there? Get tree.get tween or tween.new. Okay. Hi, Wallaber? Am I about to get raided by Wallaber? All right. I'm trying to think with the animation. Maybe we only want the animation. Let me see something. the animation starts... Maybe we want the animation to update. So, like, I think it looks really good on 0.2 seconds for some reason. But if I press dash for, like, we dash out right away. Wait. I can't tell. Wait. Are we, I feel like maybe we're not resetting something. I think, I'm not sure, but I might need to reset our I don't think so. But I'm gonna do it just in case. So we have this timer we don't need. We're gonna... Because we were setting time left. We're telling it to start. I think it does I just don't know. I'd rather just be safe. Hold position. All right, if we dash out. Let me just make sure. What we're gonna do is we're gonna set this to, let's just set it to like 0.5 for now. So we can actually notice what's happening. All right, there we go. I think it's good. I'm curious if we actually needed to reset the time here. No, we didn't. Okay, so I was just freaking out. I was just didn't know what was going on. All right. What's next? I am slightly concerned that you don't actually, like, I wonder if people need to know that you can dash out. It's actually not told to, like, it's kind of an unspoken rule, and I wonder, like, should I tell this to the player? Like, there are unspoken rules in Celeste. And do I need to tell the player that it's literally a millisecond, sorry, 100 milliseconds, 0.1 seconds slower if you wait the whole duration? I think we'll leave it. I think whatever. I think it's fine. Obviously, like, let's say you start speedrunning, there's obviously going to be speedrunning guides, and so, like, some information will be told. Hello, fellow traveler. How's it going, Lloyd? It is indeed the afternoon, but I did wake up pretty late, so I'd say it's kind of still almost like my morning. Not really. Relatively well. Relatively well. That's good. I would say it's good for me too. We figured out a decent amount with our mechanics, so I'm happy there. I'm curious. Wait, why? I don't know if our time is saving incorrectly. Let me see something. We're at 2:42. We have been streaming for a long time. Have I been streaming long enough? Our current run is 40 minutes. Three hours and 21 minutes. Let me see. Well, I closed it. Oh shit! I closed it 3:42. Let's see what happens if I start it from the menu here. 2:40. I mean 2:42. 2:42. Really puts it into perspective if we've really been still 2:42. Oh yeah, I guess we have been streaming. I guess I have been playing for 2 hours and 42 minutes. Cool. I wonder, do we have our deaths? Are the deaths saved correctly? 471 times. That seems about right. 162 times during this run. All right, cool. So we didn't actually we spent so much time updating the mechanic that we didn't actually design the next room, but I think that's fine. We needed to address this. That's how mechanics get made. Oh man. Oh man, what? My body can't speedrun this late. It is pretty late for you. $23.32, 86 deaths. Yeah, I mean, you're also like you're probably rusty too. Haven't touched the game in a while. Yeah, I'm the same way when I play this game, or even like Celeste too. Tomorrow I'll beat the world record. I need to figure out what to do with the, I think next thing I want to do for the next update is integrate the Steam leaderboard. I also have to contact I have to contact freaking speedrun.com so we can get the game indexed. We're not done here. So because the mechanic is obviously a lot shorter now, we have to add more stuff, but I'm happy. I actually prefer it this way. It makes the levels so much more exciting. Tomorrow morning? You don't have to go to work tomorrow morning? Or are you working from home? Not if I beat it first. I mean, okay, that makes sense. Memory doesn't run well on the work computer. But it has no GPU. I mean, I do want the game to run. There are certain things that I feel like I could do to optimize the game. But yeah, it's definitely the least of my concern at the moment. Because I know it could run on my like Linux laptop, and for me that's the bare minimum. Maybe remove all the prints. That would help, actually. Alright, not a bad room for the first mechanic showcase. Let's do one more room. Just wanna... And what I like about this is that, like, I'm slow at this, actually. Like, I'm slow at making this mechanic. Like, I should be dashing twice. I'm curious, like... I keep dashing early. I could remove the player's ability to dash straight up. Freaking Google just opened up. 4.2 seems to have some promising optimizations according to blog releases. I think we need to increase the distance between these nodes. Alright. An entirely diagonal level would be interesting. The issue with diagonal levels, though, is I don't like having cameras moving both on the X and Y. It's usually only X or Y. For most rooms. Yeah, less jitter, for sure. Alright. Room 221. Alright, let's get funky with it. Let's see what we can do. Let me reset our player position here. So yeah, this is actually, I feel like this would be a better first room. Also, with this new mechanic, because they're so close to each other, I wonder if I even need to have the camera zoom up like this. Here, actually, we might make this our first room. Or you know what? I'm not gonna make the first room yet. I want to do something funky here. I want to do like you hit this, you avoid this. Kind of like, you know, in chapter 3 how you have those diagonal dashes. Maybe we grab a dash orb. But we put it like right here. So boom, you dash, or we could throw this a little closer, further, I mean. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, you have the movement of this. You can catch this. You can catch this one. Dash to the right, then dash up, then dash back to the left, or up left. Something like this. I think I want to make this a little bit more interesting too. Maybe push this in the middle. Make a big vertical grid of them. Boom, 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 boom. This resets our dash, so actually we could just leave it like this. Throw this right here. I like it. I'm actually really happy. I'm sure we'll figure out more stuff too along the way. But these are not too bad to begin with. There is I feel like there's one issue though. We made the gravity a little slower on the player when they're traversing upwards. I don't think it makes it. It's a part of the mechanic. From my perspective, because I'm the one coding it, it feels weird, but I don't think it's weird from a gamer's perspective. I don't think I'm playing this perfectly. Like I'm dashing too early. What do you think of removing terminal velocity when falling down or increasing it? So I actually want to increase it, but only if the player is pressing down. I think the terminal velocity right now is good. Also, for certain, like for this area, actually you would be punished. For instance, like, I don't like when players just fall straight down, because then it's not punishing at all. You'd want it to, like, basically put some spikes here. And they're forced to do a diagonal or left. And then if they, like, you know, basically if they mess up right here, then they should die from this spike. Same with, like... Whoops. Like right here, they should die. It should be a little bit more, like, narrow. Yeah, you shouldn't fall straight down. Whoops. But yeah, I do plan on adding the ability to fall down by holding down. Like, we have it already on the slide state, so if you hold down here, you slide down faster. Basically, the speed of just falling is applied on the slide state, but I'm gonna do the same thing to the fall state. But the fall of the maximum fall speed is gonna be maybe like 600 or 450, 50% faster than our typical fall speed. Right now, we're moving at 175 pixels per second, and if you hold down, we can increase it. But yeah, I haven't focused on it just yet. All right, it's a pretty decent room though. I do like where this is going. And I think we'll try to do, you know, typically we try to do 2 rooms per day, so I'll try to stick to that. I did completely ignore Chapter 2, though. You know, this could also just be the Chapter 2 mechanic. And we can do another Chapter 5 mechanic. I feel like this would be pretty cool for Chapter 2. Instead of it being its own chapter. But, I don't know. We'll keep designing rooms, though. The other thing, though, is that this mechanic is much easier than both Chapter 3 and Chapter 4. So maybe we'll want to throw it into... Maybe we should make this Chapter 3. If I can figure out what it would be. So, like, we would do the clock tower. That's not a bad idea, actually. Library, temple, clock tower. Then Chapter 4 is hell, basically. Or, low-key also want to switch the two. Put this into, like, the ice chapter, maybe would be Chapter 3. Or, sorry, Chapter 4. Oh, it's still Chapter 4, but move Chapter 3 to Chapter 5. And then Chapter 6 is the purple chapter. We'll see. So 4 become 4 before 3? Yeah, I mean, because I'm trying to think, because I don't have another... If I'm trying to release by January, I don't even have another boss fight planned. So maybe there would just be, for the base version of the game, just one boss. And that would be Chapter 5, and then Chapter 4 is kind of like... Or, sorry, Chapter 5 is like basically the... what do you call it? The climax. Almost the climax. Like, Chapter 4 is pretty difficult, too, so it kind of makes sense. And then... Or, sorry, the red chapter. Chapter 3. What we're calling Chapter 3 right now. The red chapter is... It's... kind of like on par with Chapter... Honestly, like, the ice chapter and the red chapter are very close in difficulty. Chapter 3 is currently so much longer. Yeah, it is a lot longer, and that... I mean, that's kind of good, though, if it's late game. The other thing, though, is that I like it that it's Chapter 3, like... It's also the best chapter, like the best looking chapter. Or it competes against Chapter 1 for the best looking chapter. So it's kind of, like... I don't know, it's kind of good to, like, have a really good chapter. I mean, I think Chapter 6 will also look good, but right now, Chapter 3 is my favorite looking chapter. It's unique. In New Game Plus, you could make the force dashes act like they originally were, very fast. The thing with New Game Plus, though, is I would feel weird about, like, changing a mechanic. Like, changing the functionality of a mechanic. I feel like we can just make harder rooms with the same design. Or, like, just make it so that it's a requirement that you have to beat a certain room within a certain time, instead of, like you're basically forced to press dash. Otherwise, something happens, or, I don't know. I know platforming could be a lot more... Like, right now, I still think the platforming in this game is too easy. I know everyone says it's hard, but, like, I do think it's too easy. Alright. So we have 2 rooms. I low-key want to design more rooms. I low-key want to do 1 more room before we start working on the aesthetic of this chapter. Again, it's gonna... If I make it a clock tower, it's gonna look very similar to chapter 1. And if it looks similar to chapter 1, then I can't make this chapter 3. It would have to be its own chapter. Like, it would have to be further away. But maybe that's okay too, because like I don't want to spoil any of the story, but like, you know, the further you get, the further you beat, like the further into the game it gets freakier and freakier, right? Like first it's like a castle, then it's a temple, then it could be a tower, and infinitely moving up. Also, I wonder if I should design this chapter to be like left and right. So like, because it's a tower, I should like push this, like the next room over should be over here, and we keep going left and right. If we're making this a tower. So it progressively gets weirder and weirder. I'm trying to think. I want some inspirations. Dead cells. Maps. Dead Cells has a clock tower. That's what kind of got me thinking. And it's a very cool aesthetic too. The issue is that it's going to be the same color as the I mean, maybe we can make it like a brownish color. We haven't used brown in any of our tile maps. How about not copying the color? What do you mean? Happy Wednesday. How's it going, Captain Coder? Or Thursday for the time travelers. Tomer is one of those time travelers. GLSL shader stuff, nice. I've been avoiding shaders for a while now. Since that one stream. But yeah, what do you mean by not copying the color? Not copying the color of this, or not copying the color of the previous? I do like the brown though. The brown kind of looks nice. Or the idea of brown and like gears. I think like gears and like turning clocks. Like I like that idea. Like time. I mean, yeah, it's called Clock Tower. So, and I'm sure there's so many. Like I feel like there'd be a lot of assets. Oop. Oh, clocks and chains and ticking sounds, time bomb. This looks pretty cool already. I can see this being a... I mean, we could do this ourselves. Honestly, it's nothing special. Like, the boxes are nothing special. A time bomb. I kind of like... I also like the great... Oh! Along with this mechanic, I think we're gonna have gates and stuff. I like this. Like a steampunk. I love steampunk. Also, let me see steampunk. Or gears. Cogs. Steampunk. Ooh. Steampunk City exteriors. Ooh. This looks a little too detailed, but I'm gonna open up everything we see here. Whoa, what is this? It's a little high res for me, but it looks cool. Dude, there's so much Steam. Oh, I feel like I've looked at Steam. I remember looking at Steam, the steampunk tag, and thinking there's not enough. But now that I'm looking at it, I'm a little overwhelmed. Yeah, we're doing steampunk. This is top-down stuff. It's not gonna work. And I think this is way too high res. I can't tell. Are gates like the flames but larger? Yeah, technically they're larger and they wouldn't be damaging. I guess it would be more of an aesthetic thing rather than anything else. Cause like conveyor belts would also be one of those things. Honestly, the flames are very steampunkish already. I like this background. I don't think this works for my game, but it's cool. I like the, I also like the parallax. I love this. This looks very good as a horizontal room, though. But I'm sure maybe we can make it work. Actually, yeah, I think this is fine because like it could stack. How much is this? $7. Also, it's not pixel art, but I think it'll scale down fine. You can't have everything in chapter 2. This is a pretty cool aesthetic. Alright, I think I might buy this. This, no. Wait. Okay. This. $15. I've seen this before. Who is this by? Oh, this. I own this already. What the hell? I wonder if I threw it into the game, because I do own that. Just want to see their other stuff. Very, like, Castlevania-ish. I think this is really cool, but I can't tell. It's, like, super blurry, the images, and... I can't tell. Okay. This one's 210. Honestly, the boxes are pretty mediocre. The gear is also pretty mediocre. I feel like I can make most of this stuff myself. I think gears are like the nicest looking things, and none of these have gears. No pixel art gears. Clock. Did I already look up clock? I feel like I did. Time. Oh, Captain Coder, what am I up to? So I don't know when the last time you were here was, but we finished the UI, so I can show you what the UI looks like. Pretty proud of the UI. And now we're working on a new mechanic. For our 5th chapter. Yeah, we're kind of slow here. I'm trying to go back down here. Let's just throw ourselves down there. Holy shit. So we have a new mechanic, and I'm trying to figure out like it's still in the works, like the aesthetics of the mechanic, the level design. We don't have too many rooms. I might still polish some of the movement as well. But I know it's gonna be. So the thing is, if this is the type of chapter that's like Clock Tower or like what am I trying to say? Steampunk themed. What if I made the wings more like you guys know like Icarus? So like yeah, steampunk type wings where they're more handmade, but it kind of doesn't make sense though. Like why is a ghost using mechanical wings to fly? We can already dash. That's basically like flying. So what I'm actually thinking now is what if I gave chapter 2 the aesthetic the steampunk aesthetic. Oh, my nightlight is. I gave chapter 2 the steampunk aesthetic and this chapter something else. Decisions. I don't know. Maybe a heaven theme? It's actually not a bad idea. Heaven theme would actually be pretty cool. Reminds me of Celeste actually. Celeste has I don't know what it's called. Let's just say Celeste Heaven. There's like a small section in Celeste where like they have these like really nice looking tiles actually, and the sounds are very satisfying as well. Celeste blue tiles. Celeste game blue styles. Celeste Heaven level. Dude, why is it not showing? They kind of look like this. Almost. Not really. Can maybe look at into Diablo Heaven. It's not a bad idea. Diablo Heaven. Diablo 4 Heaven. I don't remember the. There's also Path of Exile also has a heaven level. Which look pretty cool too. Three was more badass. Like this. I really want to find the Celeste one. I think it's either Forsaken City or Summit. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's either Summit or Reflection. The end of Reflection. Or it might even be. I think it is this one. Yeah, this right here. Or maybe not. Maybe it's before Reflection, chapter 5. Or is it at the end there? Let me see. No. I don't think it's chapter 5 either. Dude, I don't get it. I swear there's like this heaven section in the game. Oh, right here. It was in the beginning. It's not really heaven, but it has like a very cool, like really bright tiles. Almost like supernatural looking. And the sounds are really clean with it. Is this a Celeste clone? Aurora Borealis, yeah, in the background. Have some biblical accurate angles up in there, yeah. I don't want to make any claims to anything, but like having like references to stuff, like subtle references, I think is okay. Just nothing like actually religious. I don't want some YouTuber to be like, oh, you know, this game is fucking representative of this religion, spreading some religious propaganda or something. I don't know. I don't want anyone to make any conclusions out of things that don't actually exist in the game. I'm gonna pee, and then we're gonna start. So this would be the heaven chapter. Is that what we're doing? We do have our hell chapter, so it would kind of make sense. The one issue with this though is that the entire game is really dark. And heaven seems like it would be like kind of bright. I guess we'll look into tiles. Maybe have dark tiles with like super bright, like super dark tiles on the inside, but bright on the outside. So it wouldn't be exactly, wouldn't be exactly bright, but yeah, similar to how it is here, where it's like very bright, like basically white on the outside, and maybe we add some bloom effects or something. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Okay. Here we could also look at. So do I want to do I want to buy this, or was it? It is super high res. There are some. The parallax is really nice, actually. I think no matter what, I'm gonna use this. We actually don't even have a parallax for chapter. For chapter 2, so I think we're gonna use it. Where the hell? What the hell? How much is it? $7. Boom. Boom. All right, heaven. Sky. I own this. Oh, this would be really pretty for the heaven chapter, actually. Oh, this is bad. We need a decent tile set. You know what? I think I have one, actually. I think I have a decent one already. Where is our Running Bloods? Ooh, this is the exact one I was looking for, but where do we have the actual tile map? Do we have a tiles? What the hell? Oh, there we go. My phone wasn't turning on. $232. Oh, saying my not that it would matter, but I'm saying something out loud that I shouldn't be. Okay. I bought the steampunk tile map. Where the hell is our Runnin' Bloods? A Sprite. We do have a shortcut here. Actually, favorite tiles. There we go. Okay, so we have we have this one which the tiles are not that good. Although this one is decent. But we also have this one. And I do like this. The issue with using this one, though, with how I have the tile map currently set up, it won't work. It won't be this. It won't look this good, is what I mean. But we can still try to make some, like maybe make our own tile map. We could try something here. Let me make a 64 by 64, and we'll use this as a template. Okay. I don't think I like this. Let me see. So random tiles, random shapes. Oh, you know what? Here we have an idea. There. So we have some shapes in our UI, I think, which I think would be really cool if we included it. So we have some panel textures that we could possibly throw in there. So like something like this, we could technically, let's see. So we have this, we have something like this. This seems like a very large image though. Oh, it is double the size though. So we could shrink it. What is this? 32. Let me see. Yeah, it's like 32 by 32. That's a 16 by 16, but that's pretty large. The minimum size right now, or like the maximum size for what we have going on right now, if we're using like patterns, is 8 by 8. Eventually I do want to make something to support like 16 by 16 textures, but I just haven't. It's gonna take a hot minute before we do that. So yeah, we could just use this. Maybe, let me see. What are some variations we can do? It would have to be, again, 8 by 8, so I have to go to here, and we'd have to do something like we could copy some of the old ones that we have. So here, wait, let me see what it looks like if we just keep it minimalistic, like just, what the hell? What's going on? Oh, I was pressing N. I mean, yeah, this is super simple. Let's try it out. Maybe it'll give Spark some ideas. It's literally just one pixel of a texture. Let me make a. So we usually have our tiles saved somewhere. Let me see. Chapter 3 collision tile map. We can try some alternatives. Alright, let me just replace all of these. Figuring out the tiles, like what are the spike tiles gonna look like? No idea. Let's just make the tile map real quick. It's as easy as going, I forgot how we did this. We go into our tile map, we go into, what the hell? We have to also, we have something funky with, we have transition tile maps too we have to update. Wait, what? Oh, and also border tile map. So transition update, we just reintroduce the same texture. It's not gonna, actually we can just have it recycle something from another tile map, because it's just a black tile. But we could go into, I know border tile map though, we have to do something there. This is how I have it handled. Apparently we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have a red chapter? Interesting. Chapter 4. Chapter 1, 2. Yeah, I'll just add these and we'll figure it out as we go. What's this called? Border tile map.png. Thank you. Alright, so I forgot how we do this. Obviously, it seems like it's pretty simple, so shouldn't be too difficult. Run border tile map. Do we need transitions? We do. There aren't any transitions currently. Let me see. Or the border tile map doesn't grab it correctly. What is this called? 25. And 25 is returning, I guess, the next one. Next increment of 5. So it's probably 30. This is for the border cell. We also have transition. Get transition index. Apparently, if there's apparently we only have one transition index. Maybe I'm using something else. Get transition cell index. 24 is returning 6. 25 is going to be returning. I think right now, whatever. Let me see. If we look at our transition tile map, we just need a dark tile, which is this right here. So this is 2. Or we can return -1, actually, since we don't want anything. Which is already what it's technically doing. So now we should see magic. Only magic on my lights. It's not working. Let me see. Nothing's happening. Let me see. Could be the wrong. It's not even working here for any of these. Let me see. Wait, what the hell? Seems to be working here. Yeah, it's not working. I mean, it's fine currently. I don't care too much. Vines tile map, border tile map. We should be getting these. Something should be happening. Get the tile map script one more time. Get so. What if I told it to, let me try on 25 instead to return just a different. 25 returning 30. Let's try returning 20. Okay, it's I think we messed up. We must have like removed something in the past. It seems like it's working here. We just have the wrong index. 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Apparently this is 25. And 24 is returning 24. I don't remember what 24 is. Let's see, 24. 24 is the red chapter. So wait. Let's fix this now. Let's do... I'm gonna get rid of this. We don't use these blue tiles anymore. Let me actually go in there. Alright. And then we'll do... so this is 25 and this is 30. Alright, now it should work, right? I don't know why it's not working on this script. We're not even getting an error. But it does work. Like if we run the... I think what we're doing is we're probably checking if it's the scene root. And that's like messing with us. I don't remember last time I messed with that script, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I just need to make sure that it works here, which it does. So that's good. We'll have to update obviously our spikes. Doesn't look good with like basic tiles and then sophisticated spikes. But we can try it in game. I just want to see what it looks like. Holy shit, we didn't add collisions. Also, we could keep it the way it is. Like, it doesn't have to be heaven themed. It could just be... just weird instead, but also heaven themed, kind of. What do I mean by that? Like... not necessarily, like more like Limbo than anything else. Forgot we have to do this for everything. We could make a what the fuck? What the hell? What's going on? I think what I want to do eventually is make a script for eventually I want to make a script that lets you that will basically make our own collisions, but not right now. I'll throw these in there as well, in case we decide to create like more variety in our textures. All right. Okay. So we can mess with the tile map now. Maybe we want to make a different tile map for the spikes. Ooh. I'm thinking, what if we like in this would be really cool for the last chapter though. If we incorporated the entire game, but it's all like black and white. That's what I mean. I remember thinking that we were gonna do this, and then we never went ahead with it. But I think, I feel like I'm gonna expand on this game once it releases anyway, and so like anything that we don't add to the game now, I think we'll just add later. So I don't have to rush into this. Monochrome, yeah. Because like right now I'm looking at these spikes and I'm thinking like, whoa, how cool would it be if it was monochrome? Now, actually, not even monochrome. Like I'm thinking 1-bit. Like, not even monochrome. Like here, let's open it up and see. Dithered? Not even dithered. Dithered. Teeth spike, 16 by 16. I don't know. I'm kind of just talking out my ass right now. But let's try it out. We'll call it Chapter 5. Chapter 5, Heaven Spikes, 16 by 16 .png. So everything, well, all of this is white, and everything else is black. Would it be hard to see the player, maybe? Maybe. Collisions for... Oh, man. This is my least favorite part, adding collisions for everything. How do we have the collisions here? Yeah, okay, it's not too bad. Eventually, I want to do... Yeah, I want to make a collision tile map specifically for this kind of stuff because it's so annoying to make spikes. All right, let's just do it real quick. Collision. We have to do... let's set our not our subtile size, but our... Is it subtile size? I guess it is subtile size. We want to set this to 4x4. Oh, if we set this to 4x4, it actually works out where like we can do... wait. If we do...
Hello there.
Is there no way to... Wait, okay, wait. 8x8? How's it going back up? Collision, and then if we set our steps to 4x4, fell asleep. What the hell? Yeah, we want it to look like this. I guess I have to... Oh no, it does. Okay, okay. Alright, it's gonna be a little slow. We have to do this for like 20 tiles. You know what? Let me see what it looks like in game first. We just won't die. I assume we have like some random script for like reducing the frequency of this or something. Let me see. What's the index of 7? No. How do we, what do we do? Oh, I think, you can actually just, in the time map itself, on here for like this one on the, what is it, priority? So yeah, we set this to like 200 or 40 out of 200, it seems. So we just added 40 to each of these. Close some of this. We have so many things open. And then we have a script for reset auto tile. And we can just set it to, what's this new one? 8. Okay, interesting. Wait, let me set this to 8 for now. How's it going, Kazir? Alright. Let's see what it looks like. I mean, obviously it's like super lacking a lot of details. Whoops. Turn off debug. It's also hard to see outline for the spikes. You mean on the inside? Yeah, the almost pixel or the yeah. I'm trying to find where border is. I know there's like a thing for that. But I'm blind. Hey, it's not this one. Select? Oh, wait, it's select. Border. There we go. Here, what if I introduced a different color? Let's see what that looks like. It didn't save. Oh, it's disgusting. Okay. Because I messed up somewhere. Let me see. Wavy, not straight lines. We can mess with that. Let me just see what it looks like this. What the hell? Did I think I saved it. But something is, what are we capturing? Like, this texture? Let me save it one more time. Yeah, I'll make it, let me just make it purple. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna start over. Oh, maybe it's, I can't tell here. I'm just gonna make it orange. It's so weird. It's like it takes a hot second for it to update. Try it again. There we go. Obviously it's not going to be that color, and I have a cool idea. Is it possible to remove the white outline behind the spikes? Are you talking about this one? When you saw it here? This one? This white line? Yeah, I was actually about to change that. Yes, it is possible. Alright, so I'll leave this the way it is. Actually, let me make a new layer just in case we decide to change it. Okay. I don't know if the script automatically does this, but all I have to do let me see. I might have to do something slightly different, but if I make this bottom texture black, let me see. We'll see. What the hell? Whoa. What the hell's going on? Oh. Alright, doesn't seem like it changes automatically unless, wait, let me see. Yeah, I think I have to add something. Let me see. We do this on the red chapter. Specifically, I don't remember how I do it though. Let me see. Whoops. I don't know if the spikes do it or if the... I know we do some like modulus something and then... let's see. Mod. So not here. Not here. Something spike transition or let me see. Yeah, I'll just go into chapter 3 because I know what happens in chapter 3. Run border tile map, I think, does it. What the hell? Get auto tile original variant. For cell if get cells. If check cell for valid spike change. Check valid auto tile for spike change. What's the index of this? 25. What the hell? There we go. It's very seamless. It's the same texture. Also, this needs to be fixed. Very hard to see the difference between the two. Think it looks cool? Does look cool. What the hell? It's not very practical. I think it has a very clean look, and obviously it's not like if it was polished, it would look pretty cool. So yeah, we can't die. So this is what the game actually, like, the aesthetic of the game used to look like this a lot. Like very minimalistic. Like 1 bit. Also doesn't match, like... We'd have to make, like, the background. Well, chapter 5, people will manage. Let's see. Pure Coin, how's it going? It also doesn't make sense that some of the mechanics, like, for instance, maybe... Like, everything would have to be this color if we did it this way. Hagerman Hour, how's it going? How goes the dev? That's pretty good. We're currently exploring this new... Yeah, I was thinking we could do a shader. The issue with the shader, though, is, like... Honestly, maybe there isn't no issue with the shader. I'm thinking, like... Something like the spring would look weird here. Because there's an inner texture, like... I mean, most objects in the game have a black tile, so, like, the shader could just check what's a black tile, replace it with the white tile, and then everything else is just a black tile. So that could work. But, like... Also, why is our texture is just invisible currently in the background? Like this texture right here. It's, yeah, it's invisible. Like it's, it's like, I think it's black. Like pure black, not the bluish color. I mean, yeah, it looks like it's just pure black. We can, here, let me make sure. If I, like, erase some of it. Whoops. We should see this emptiness inside. Yeah, something's wrong. It's not... What the hell? So why is that working? And then the second we add this texture here, like... just goes away. Set decoration cell. Doesn't seem like we do anything. What the hell? What are we doing? Are we doing anything on the ready function? Run tool, false. Nope. That's weird. Huh. What? I keep forgetting what auto tile we want. 25. 25. What's the spike index? Oh, what's this? Background is -1? Background auto tile index. Not sure why this would matter in this, but maybe we do something there. Let's see. No, I don't think this would matter. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm not gonna worry about it yet. You know what? We probably were doing something funky on our auto tile here. Maybe we're resetting the auto tile? Let me see. We're getting any... No. So strange. Maybe we did something weird with the bit mask? Here, let me make a new auto tile real quick. I'm just gonna set it to this. Just fill this up. Do. All right. That's so weird. I don't know what I'm sure we'll figure it out. It's probably just some random issue there. Can't wait to try it. It is fun. I think I will... I probably need to brainstorm the mechanic just a bit. The mechanic and the room. Like, I don't know. It seems kind of... I think maybe if we have some shaders. Ooh, like, maybe the space shader in the background? Or, holy shit. I can do the space shader in the background. Obviously, I can't really do that now. Or actually, here, wait. We also have this. Wait. How do I make parallaxes? Holy shit, what the hell is this? This looks kind of cool, though. Don't want to fall asleep in front of the computer. All right. Probably gonna end the stream soon anyway. So I'll see ya. Peace. Yeah, we can add a shader here. We have the chapter 3, chapter. I'm gonna duplicate this. Oh, what the hell? Call this chapter 5 parallax. Oops, I called it chapter 6. We'll need one eventually, so I'll do chapter 5 parallax. See you tomorrow. Peace. I'm gonna throw in. So we have some pretty cool textures. I have that space texture. Or we can use a shader. I'm not sure which one we're gonna do actually. So maybe I'll say that for tomorrow. Yeah, we'll just call it here. We have been streaming for 5 hours, so I think we're in a good spot. So yeah, I'll call it here. Are you trying to release this year? Yeah, I am. Emphasis on trying. Good stream. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Creation Kit. Let's see who's online. Take care. Thank you. You too. Let's see. We got Jitspo. I think I rated them recently. Charlie. She's Corey Bear. Shiano. We've got a smaller streamer here, I think. Small Block Boy. Who's playing? Oh, they're playing games right now. They usually do game dev. I think a lot of people are playing games. I guess late at night people play games. There's Shano and Charlie. There's also this Mordecai. I've never rated them. They have a very interesting aesthetic to their streams. I'll give them a rating. Take care, Steez Nuts. Creation Kit, I'll see ya. Hagerman, Fuck Chance, everybody else. If you'd like to wishlist Memory, it's greatly appreciated. Shenjek. Are they doing game dev? They're doing poly art. Begorly. How's it going? We're ending the stream. What are we up to tonight? What? Well, you just started? I started 5 hours ago. When are your streams, Begorly? When are you gonna do a stream? Tiny stream. Oh man. Why are you gonna make fun of me like that? Don't worry about it. I am worried. I want to see the Pegorly, the infamous Pegorly live. I know you've streamed before. I think you've streamed before. 2 months ago? Wait a second, Pegorly. You streamed? What? It's you. I can't really show it on camera unless I like. Your drawing was perfect. It's actually you. That's crazy. Was this when you when you were working on the 1-bit jam? I see. You got to do more streams. Oh.
I see. Yeah, pixel art is really cool too, though. I love pixel art. I was a pixel artist before 3D.